have everyone roll a d20 then. Khalas, what happened last time?
Eating.
Perfect.
Hold on. I think we just kind of did touristy stuff in Baldur's Gate.
You mean Neverwinter?
Yeah, excuse me. Neverwinter. Then we got on a ship and are headed back to Waterdeep. We saw a giant turtle dragon on the ocean. But other than that, nothing too eventful. Back to Waterdeep. We did some shopping.
Did Delta do some extra studying? I remember she went to the library again.
I have notes about. Sorry, I'm in the process of copying this all into the computer, so it's all in one place. I took some notes about Anrock Desert, High Ice, etc., like the area where we were going to be heading for the next artifact. But that's all I have in here. I don't have anything listed. Like the other one I have for the High Forest, advantage on Arcana, Survival, and Nature, but I don't have anything listed for the other area except for notes. Turd. I also documented the turtle dragon and gave a copy to the library.
Alright, and heading out of Waterdeep after you spend your first night in your house. After a couple weeks,
Yay!
Gwen has furnished it nicely. And has prepared it so that in order to leave for quite a bit of time, it won't get musty and robbed.
And we have staff to deal with that.
Yeah. Delta, do you have any spells? Like any ward spells?
Ward spells. I don't think so. That's the one that like alerts you if it gets triggered, right?
That's alarm. But there are wards that you can place down. So that if people who aren't under your specific saying will trigger a reaction. It's kind of like a trap.
I don't think so. I'm not talking to you. We're playing a game.
Alright,
I don't believe I do know.
Therefore, kind of like in this situation where if you want to put something down, that it'll trigger, but it's not really a travel thing, because you have to prepare ahead of time.
No, I have Warding Wind, which is totally not in that realm of magic. So
All right. So you spend your night here. Everyone has their own room and accommodations. You eat
We already
breakfast.
bought saddles and the steeds, the horses.
Yes. Um, you have breakfast and then are getting ready to set out. Um, any last minute preparation before you head into areas that aren't a major city?
I don't think so.
Right? So you head out the northeastern gate, Waterdeep, and you are on your mounts headed towards the next town over, which is Red Larch, and you will take a moment there, heading north to Tribor, then northeast to Yardar, and then taking the shortest path through the forest of the High Forest to the mountains, where you will discover your dragon friend or owner. So you head out into lanes once. Once again, seeing some crazy creature on the horizon, but and with your mount, you are able to make much better speed than if you were to travel by foot. How fast are you going? Are you going a normal pace, slow pace, or fast pace?
I would say probably normal, maybe.
Okay.
I don't think we're in too big of a hurry, so yeah, probably normal.
All right. I will have everyone roll perception.
Perception? Did they change like the format of everything? Oh, okay, no, it's just
Are you using dark mode?
the dark mode just looks so gross.
It sucks. Like
It's-
there's some numbers that just don't
so-
show up.
It's so bad.
Uh.
And like the chat looks so bad too with the purple and the gray on black, and I don't understand.
Yeah, some of the decisions for colors they made.
Or like the bubbles for the skills that like kind of overlap for whatever reason, and it makes
Notice-
them like super hard to read for some reason. Is it
Um,
smaller? It's just it's smaller text.
Yeah, they made the text smaller.
That's so fucking dumb. Okay. The
We
dumb
noticed
thing is it
that
doesn't scale with the window.
Sometimes
Okay.
rolls don't even show up.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Yeah, there's like it's just it looks like a blank spot. But then when you turn dark mode off, it's like, oh, I see the number. They just didn't code that in. Or in some cases, they just forgot to make it dark mode. And so it's just this white box with a black number in it.
Hmm.
So it's like, okay, well, cool. didn't do any testing, I'm sure.
Sometimes the number isn't there at all, but if you hover over where the number should be, it shows the roll. So that's fun.
Yeah, like if you scroll up a little bit to look at the Snoloch Snowball Storm, like there's the white box with the
Yeah,
description in
for
it.
yeah. That's the only place that I've seen white in mine, though.
There's some roles that'll show up like that too, or some like skills or something. It's just it's sloppy, so I just don't use it.
It's a good reason not to.
I have it on. It's fine. The only place that I ran into problems was I was trying to edit something on Lena's sheet, and if you go and you hit the cog, all of the text in boxes, like the typed text, is still black.
Yeah.
Or the
NPC sheets are weird.
That's the only really
it's just
super annoying thing to me.
Dark text on dark.
Hey Alex, what is my Paragon of Tear for? Is it like a spell or?
That's the horn.
Oh, that's what the horn does.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I gotta make that note.
The magic item says it summons a Paragon of Tear.
Okay. So.
Oh man, even the handouts, some of them are dark text on dark text.
So it summons a Paragon of Tear. How long does the Paragon last for? Till combat's over, or?
It disappears after a minute.
Okay.
Yeah, all the details are in the magic item. Okay.
I see. Okay.
So, you're heading at a good speed. What is your order going down the road? It's a paved road, so it's pretty wide. You can have you can go 2 by 2 if you want to stay on one side of the road, or you can spread out and hog the entire road.
I think probably 2 by 2.
Okay.
Gwen is coming with us, right?
Yes.
Okay. Probably Lena and then me next to Khalas, maybe?
I think that sounds fine.
Gwen and Guryev.
Okay. Does Lena know where to go? What to look for?
We're just going on the road, right?
Right.
So yeah.
Um.
We would have like briefed her with the map and stuff, since she's like the tankiest of us.
So as you are traveling down the road, your horse is traveling at good speed next to Delta's giant lizard. Off in the distance ahead of you, Guryev, you see some activity. It's about, well, I mean, you see it in your eyesight, so it's, what is that, 2 miles? People can see stuff down the road.
Yeah. Oh, did you see that? Never mind. Talk about it later.
Okay.
Down the road.
Yes. You see activity down the road. There's dust being kicked up, and it looks like something is stationary. And as you get closer, you see there is a halted couple of wagons that has some horses that are riding in circles around it.
Does the wagon have its own horses?
The not from the angle you're looking. It's
Okay.
behind.
Excuse me. Okay. I'll call it out. So it looks like we got something happening up ahead of us.
I want to take out my navigator's tools, specifically the looking glass thing.
Okay.
To try and see, like, if I can get a better look.
So you stopped to do this?
I mean, yeah, I would probably pull back a bit.
Okay.
Well, it is in my bag of holding, so I would just take my bag of holding. I don't want to stop, like completely stop. I want to keep walking, but I imagine my pace would probably slow a bit, and I just take my bag of holding and say, navigator's tools.
Navigators.
Just in my mind, it would be difficult to look through a spyglass when you're riding on a horse.
Unless you have a gimbal.
Okay, I guess I would stop once I get my spyglass, just to look through it briefly.
Okay. You see, the back end of a caravan, or at least a wagon, and much more clearly now, you see the horses are actually a group of centaurs, and it looks as if they are shooting spells and arrows at this wagon, as well as several of the centaurs that are circling it are hitting it with their sword or weapons.
I'll just say It looks like those centaurs are attacking that wagon. Are centaurs aggressive?
Didn't realize that us buying a house would make you so posh.
What does that have to do with centaurs attacking?
I don't know. I can't see exactly what they are attacking. Like, who or what is inside?
I mean, maybe we should get closer and find out what's going on.
Probably.
Do we want to be sneaky or do we want to?
Do you want to fight?
Do we want to approach like non-threateningly?
I mean, quickly, but I guess non-threateningly to start, to kind of figure out what the situation is.
Okay. I'll put my spyglass away. Put it back in my bag of holding. And I guess we'll just kind of trot towards that situation.
Okay. So you go at kind of a slower pace, but still attempting to close the gap. And when how far away do you think you'd get before you make any such moves?
I mean, I feel like maybe we would call out and be like, "Hey, what's going on?" or something.
What language? Do I know what language centaurs speak?
You assume common.
Well, we'd probably be like within yelling distance. So 200 feet? Just out of long range, right?
Possibly. Yeah,
Okay.
I guess.
So you make your way to that distance, and as you are getting closer, you see that the back corner of the rear wagon sets alight.
Okay.
I want to get within range to where I can the fire out with my cantrip.
I'm just gonna keep going, sauntering up until.
Which looks like 60 feet.
I'm just gonna keep going until we can get more information and see like if there's anyone yelling from inside or what's going on.
Okay. So you close the gap even more to the range. Is that what spell is that?
Control flames.
Okay.
And I would have Lena with me. We would stop like just inside range if we were the only ones like approaching that closely. Since we're still trying to figure out like what's going on. But I want to put out the fire.
Okay. You close the gap to that range, and As you are getting closer, you don't seem to notice that the centaurs have even noticed you approach. Um, and from inside the wagons, you can tell that somebody's shooting out. You see bolts and arrows flying out, though it's difficult to hit for moving targets as these creatures are circling the wagons.
Alright, I guess once it gets close enough, I'm gonna call out and find out what's going on. The Shintarsh.
Okay. Delta, you managed to extinguish some of the flames, but in the time it's taking you to arrive at this point, it's spread to other parts.
Muted.
Oh, my bad. I just keep casting it.
Guryev, what do you say?
Do I?
I'll call out friends. Why are they shooting at you? What's going on?
Are you speaking to the centaurs or the people in the wagon?
Whoever.
As you call out, once more the centaurs ignore you, while you hear from inside the wagons. Help! Help! Anyone! As you can see, we're under attack!
Lena and I will continue up to get closer to where I can use shape water to just kind of douse the flames with water so I can get them all.
I'm gonna get up close enough to where I can, if the person inside can hear me, and I'm gonna ask them why they're attacking the person in the carriage.
Okay. I will take you to.
But I'll just have my shield and I won't have anything in my right hand. I'll wait to choose what I'm gonna hold. I'll just have my shield in my left.
Okay, this is the scene you see. And as you ask why they're attacking from inside, you hear, They want our goods! Help, please!
What can I tell what that is?
What?
Can I see this? Whatever it is.
That's another sentence.
So there's 7 of them?
Yes.
Alright. Balls.
And they are constantly moving around to avoid getting struck by arrows flying out. Though they don't seem to have noticed your presence yet. Even though you've been calling out, they are ignoring.
Does it look like there's like one that's in charge?
Roll insight. It's pretty difficult to tell. There are these two have the bow and arrows. The other 4 here have weapons, and you can clearly see that the one up here is casting a spell. Casting spells.
The other one up here.
Yeah, the blue one.
All right. I'm gonna cast Hold Person. At 3rd level. Or no, at 4th level. I'm gonna scoot up to like here and just get the 3 with bows. So this guy, and this one.
Okay.
Other ones I'm gonna target.
Would everyone else like to make do something, and then we will start initiative.
Are the horses dead or alive, or we don't know?
You don't know.
So I would be here-ish. Just like putting out more of the fire for the time being.
Okay. Khalas, what would you like?
Go.
I am going to.
I'm gonna.
I guess I'll cast Shield of Faith on myself. I'll cast Shield of Faith on myself just to. See. That brings my AC up. 4.
What is this? How is it my character with no dex is the one that gets better initiative rolls?
Yes.
Yeah. Sorry. No, I was just thinking. Oh goodness, it puts her whole. Okay. How? See. There we go.
Khalas, do you want to control Gwyn? Since I felt that
Sure.
another person. Or
I
Guryev?
guess. Or yeah, make Guryev do it.
Make Guryev do it.
Okay, so does Lena want to do anything her extra round?
I guess she'll just use like extra speed to go just a little bit farther in this guy. I don't think she can attack him more than. Did you hear me?
You said attack once.
Yeah, so I just great sword. Is that how that works?
You just click the button.
She runs to the food.
10.
Okay. So Delta, you run up and douse the last of the flames on the wagon that you can see, and Guryev, you cast your spell at, you said 3rd level?
Fourth.
Okay.
So I could three people. And after I cast it, I would say, stop shooting.
Okay. Is you cast the spell, but none of the creatures seem affected by it. It's possible that these aren't humanoid creatures that are affected by Lena runs up with her great sword out and slashes at the nearest one, dealing 10 damage. Khalas casts a spell on herself to increase her AC. And now we will start normal vision. So, Delta, you're up first.
Hurrah! Oh. See.
Forgot they were paid.
I think any of them are grouped up enough for stuff. Let's see. This is 10-foot radius. Well, I guess I could, if it's 10-foot radius, I could hit those two at the back of the wagon, right? Together.
Yeah. If you put it, what is it you're casting?
Shatter.
Nice.
You
I
put it.
have ice knife, but I think that's 5 foot from where it explodes.
If you put it here, you won't hit the wagon at all.
Yeah, that's what I wanted. Constitution save. Both of those dudes there. Half damage on successful save. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. With these initial attacks, the centaurs finally notice you.
Hey!
And especially when a large crash comes from this point. the two down here especially turn to look at the group who is just standing there. They can see Guryev and Delta cast spells, but that is their attention. Would you like to move at all? Bonus action?
Maybe just like back a square. I don't want to be like too far from everything, but also I don't want to be like the first thing they charge at, so that seems good.
Okay. Guryev, you are up.
Well, I will curse myself. And then I'm gonna cast
Cast yo mom.
and 3, 4. Yeah. So, of the, guess, I will. How far is that motherfucker? 5? Alright, I'm gonna move here. And then cast Bane at 4th level on 6 that I can see. The 6 closest that I can see. Oh, never mind. 30 feet. 30 feet, huh? Damn.
Bane already
Alright.
hits 3 creatures.
Yeah, but for some reason I thought it was 60, but it's only 30. So I was trying to reevaluate my life choices. If I was here, because I can't hit this guy because I can't see. He's 50. I would need to be like there. Even if I was there, I couldn't hit this guy. Fine. Then I'll do these 4, which makes it a guess 2nd level spell. Yeah, I'll do 2nd level spell.
Okay.
So yeah, get baned.
What kind of save is it?
It's a difficult one. Charisma. Amanda. Their fate is sealed. Huh?
Okay. This one affected. You curse the creatures to make it difficult for them to save and attack. Anything else?
I'm gonna move my movement speed and go. This who is this?
Yo mama.
Can't see the.
That's Lena.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I just can't make it. I'm gonna move here. And I don't fucking remember. I don't think I can. Spiritual weapon. How do I always forget? Am I able to do spiritual weapon if I've done Bane? Or is that only
no.
if I've done a cantrip? I can only do a cantrip.
Right.
And then spiritual. Then as my I guess my bonus action, I'll get out my mates. Or I don't think I have my mace. Oh, I'll get out the staff.
Okay. It is
Oh, I do.
Archer's turn. Does anyone speak Sylvan?
Yes. Delta.
Okay.
And possibly Gwyn.
You hear the one that was hit by Bane here. Actually, this one. It's that one's turn. So it will yell out in Sylvan that you have others coming. Protect yourselves. Attack these. And this one will race to here.
Was that a they have or a we have others coming?
They have others, as in like the people in
As
the
in
cart.
we showed up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is my guess.
I want him to move.
That's what I thought. I just to clarify.
This one will move to here. This one here. And they will both fire. Guryev, what's your AC?
The mithril and plus 20.
Okay. And Delta, what's your AC?
17.
So, luckily with Bane, this one shoots at Guryev and misses, and this one shoots at Delta. You take 10%. And fire again. This time, just this one will shoot Delta again for 6%. Here, it is Gwynn's turn.
Gwyn. She turns into a volcano and casts magma. Where is she? Is this her? My God, what did she turn into? What has she seen? Seen some shit, right?
Her favorites are a giant snake or a direwolf.
Whoa, why does she have so many weapons? What the fuck? Oh, her proficiency. Why did she have? Okay, interesting. I guess before that, she's gonna call lightning at 4th level.
How big is that? 60.
Over the point, this point right here. Does it have to wait a turn
No.
before it? Okay.
No.
That's a big cloud.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking nutty. 3-foot radius, right? I guess I guess I would say, yeah, okay. So, hold on. Sooner on a point you can see, when you cast the spell, choose a point you can see within range. Okay, so I choose a point where it forms over, and then I choose another point where it does the flash.
Yeah,
Yes.
and it has to be within that circle.
Yeah, okay. And then it's each creature within 5 feet of that point must make a dexterity saving throw. Okay, yeah. So then it would be the first one would hit right here, and they have to make a dex saving throw. Oh, high contrast.
Okay.
I think it's fine if you have them to where they're kind of obscured, because I mean it is a storm.
Well,
Immersion.
I have to put it on the behind the other tokens, so
Oh,
I
I
can
see.
select the others.
Okay. Just the cloud. You have to move the cloud every time you want to move anything else.
Yeah, pretty much. So it's
I wish you could lock tokens. That'd be nice.
Oh,
You
how
can
are the
put it on the map layer.
how are the conditions right now? Was it sunny?
yes.
Okay, then her eyes would have rolled back in her head. They would have gone white, and she would have exclaimed that she would have asked the nearest one, "Do you know
Please don't.
what a?"
Just don't. Sorry to shut you down, but that was the worst thing ever. Those movies.
What? What is?
It's a storm reference. The X-Men movies. Go ahead if you to explain
it's
it.
What's the
fine.
reference?
Well, to explain it, go ahead. Finish your joke.
God. Well, I mean, none of them are frogs, so it really doesn't. Yeah, they're
Wait.
not the same payout.
Let's say centaur.
Yeah. Yeah, I did know that. What happens is Halle Berry, who plays Storm, they're in like the Statue of Liberty.
Is this the first movie?
Yeah, the first one.
Okay.
They're in the Statue of Liberty gift shop, and she's being attacked by, what's his name? Toad, I think is his actual name.
Yes.
And he like, she blows him out the door, and he uses his tongue to hold the railing, and she's like, "You know what a frog's worst nightmare is," and then like electrocutes him with a lightning strike,
Well, she says,
something like that.
"What? Do you know what happens to a toad when it gets
Uh,
struck by lightning?
Oh yeah,
Same
that's
thing
what
that
it is.
happens to everything else."
That's so
Which
bad.
is like, is that a pun?
Hmm.
Is that a joke? Is it a pun? If it is, it's one of the worst I've ever heard.
It's
like
an anti-joke.
it's like Starfire from Teen Titans, like trying to like she's like, "Oh, I've heard of jokes before," or something, and then just tells a not joke. Anyway, but yeah, so it would come down. It was a clear sunny day before this.
It's not.
Yes. Now
Alright.
there's a large cloud.
No, it's not.
All right, yeah. So deck save.
Yeah. This one gets hit by the, most of it. This one gets hit by a
it's a
little bit.
15 is the deck. Oh, there. Yeah, that's it. Okay, yeah. Yeah, 15 on deck. You said one gets hit, the other one doesn't?
Yes.
So, it's half on a fail.
All right.
Or half on a succeed. So 26 and 13.
Is she gonna move?
What was the, if she was to shapeshift, does she lose the spell? Like it dissipates or what?
Nope. She can maintain concentration.
Alright, then she'll just, move up a bit and join. I guess she'll kind of flank here, kind of make a line. That'll be her turn.
And she is a moon druid, so she can bonus action shape.
Oh, okay, sure. Then shapeshift into. Is there like a list of what she can shapeshift into? Conjure and not conjure. It's just the core. Wild shape, right?
Yes.
That's a lot of text. Oh my god.
The CR2 beast she can turn into are cave bear, giant boar, giant constrictor snake, or
Giant. What was the last one? Sorry.
giant elk.
I'll go with the. I'll do bear.
Cave bear. Rawr.
And if that's the case, then actually, I would. She would move. Oh, she would move. Oh. Apparently, I can't. Is it the top right? I can't tell. Whatever. Anyway, there. That's.
Okay. Lena's turn.
Lena's turn. Her smack. And she gets an extra attack. So 12 and a crit.
The 12 does not hit, but it does.
And then Okay, so her crits are 19 or 20. I don't know if it will automatically show that, but
Okay.
12.
You can
Did
roll a
that dude
D100
run?
if you want.
The turn order down. 170.
Okay. Okay, well, she slashes super hard, and this guy gets a debuff. Makes it harder to strike others.
Yeah.
Bust. Fuck up.
Anything else?
I don't think so. I don't think there's anything else she really can do at the moment. So that's it. That's her
Okay.
turn.
This one will move to here and begin casting a spell and call out in front of it in Sylvan. Out of the way! And turn. The ones down here will see a large bear come or start charging at them and will strike back. What is the cave bear's AC?
Taylor, what is the cave bear's AC? It should be on the sheet.
Never mind, it's
It
12.
Oh. It's probably got separate sheets for it.
$12.
Okay. Well, she gets struck several times. And takes 10 damage from the first strike. 9 from the second. And 13 from the third.
Okay. Oof.
2
Rude.
damage?
Do I need to con save all 3 of those?
Nope. Wait.
Okay.
Yes. Forgot about your lightning cloud. First one. Yep. Save all 3.
Skirt the fucking line.
Okay. Khalas.
Okay, I'm gonna run up to this guy and attack. I'll go right here so I can have advantage. I need to be here, here.
You're not moving.
Oh, sorry. Should I be here or here?
The
Or
second one.
right here? Okay.
No, that was the
No,
first.
Second
Oh, right there.
Yeah.
Okay. And I attack this guy, and I use green frame braid.
one. Nice.
Green the flame of leather.
Advantage. Sword. The 16.
That's hits.
Frame braid.
Okay, so it's
So it's the 8 slashing. And
1
strike
plus
with an
8
extra-
plus another 8, so 16 on the first one.
All right, divine strike. Yes. And then on this one, he gets the bounced fire of 7.
Is it an automatic hit or is it a save?
Green flame blade.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
It goes based off of the weapon hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or
It's like inflict wounds.
yeah.
Okay. So this one takes 16, this one takes 7.
That is light. Let there be light.
In these
Fine.
dark times, the clouds.
Well, we have like fancy things on our lights so that they're like all attached to the Google. And so it's set to come on at 5:30 apparently. Which is night. Whenever I'm napping. The bedroom one interrupts my naps a lot. Anyway.
All right. Anything else, Khalas?
Yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna do the war priest thing. So bonus action attack.
You cast a spell on your action. You didn't.
But
take
it was a
the attack.
cantrip.
Right. So it says when you take the attack action, you can make a weapon attack as a bonus action. But you took the cast a spell action. It was your cantrip.
That's confusing.
Yeah,
Because green flame blade only works with the an attack.
Right. It says as part of the action used to cast the spell, you make that melee attack. So they're like specified in how it's worded. There's the cast a spell action. There's the attack action. There's the use the item action. So
Oh, so essentially she already has done something that is attached to the attack? Is that
no.
Well, so he's saying that my spell, the cantrip, Green Flame Blade, it says as part of the action used to cast this spell, and it's just an action, you must make a melee attack with a weapon against one creature. But he's saying because it's classified as being part, the melee attack with the weapon is part of the
the
action for the spell. Therefore, it doesn't count as an actual melee attack. So I can't use my War Priest attack action, which is very confusing. But I understand what you're saying. It's just silly.
So
because it's like, no, it's a melee attack, but but that wasn't actually a melee attack. It's a spell, part of the spell requirement.
It's a melee attack, but it's not the attack action.
Yeah.
It's technical. I had to deal with that on my rogue when I got green flame blade because I couldn't dual wield if I wanted to cast that spell. So there's a difference between casting a spell action and making an attack action. And if you make an attack action, a lot of things that say that extra attack, you can make an additional attack based on if you take the attack action.
I guess that's it for my turn.
Okay. If you wanted, you could still cast Spiritual Weapon if you have it prepared.
Nah.
Because you had okay. So, on this creature's turn, it will move to here, and when it does so, I want Lena and Delta to make dex saves as a bolt of lightning will come from the caster.
Wait, from where?
Essentially, he took the hold action.
Okay, he's way up there. I see.
Once this guy is out of the way, it would shoot a bolt of lightning.
I'll use my inspiration. Fuck that.
Okay.
Nope, just kidding.
All right, and Lena as
And
well.
Dex. Lena's
So
the bomb.
Lena managed to mostly get out of the way, and Delta gets hit by the full brunt. Delta, you take 31 damage, and Lena takes 15. And then, what is Lena's AC?
18.
Okay.
I'm gonna have this way. She took 15. So she puts her up to 50. Okay. Now she has a bar. And I can keep track of her.
And
What are you?
uh,
Oh my god, you're the weirdest. I'm sorry.
the guy misses his first attack. She successfully parries it, but manages to get hit by the second one. Takes 12 slashing.
When she leaves. Who's taking?
Lena.
Oh. Okay.
This one comes up for Khalas, not managing to flank her with his full movement speed, but
Oh.
gets to one side and attacks her.
Shoots. Okay.
What is your AC?
24.
24. Okay. So, even though this guy comes up from behind, he manages to hit your armor with an axe. The second attack does hit. You take 10 slashing.
Okay. I will use a reaction of Hellish Rebuke on him.
Okay.
So it's a dex save of, it says 12, but my spell save DC is 14.
Okay. So he gets hit. You cast a higher level, so it's 13 damage.
And then I take. You said I take 10
Yes.
slashing.
Make a con save.
And I get con save with advantage.
With advantage?
22. Because
Oh,
of
right.
Forecaster.
Yep.
I am curious because it says you can perform the somatic components of spells even when you have weapons or a shield in one or both hands. So that's just hand gestures, right? That's what somatic.
Yes.
Okay.
So when you cast a spell that has somatic, you need to have at least one hand free. But Warcaster allows you to bypass that. But it doesn't work for if your hands are restrained. Your hands are bound or something like that. Okay. Delta, you're up.
Alright. Cards. You know what? You don't, but I do. Can I have actually let's just do this. Are there trees in this square that I'm pointing to?
No.
Okay. So right here. This is radius or diameter? I'm casting fireball.
Okay.
Cause fuck that guy. Deck save. Oh, so I don't have to like actually roll for it, right?
You have to roll damage.
Just damage, yeah. Do this. So those two have to make deck saves, and I think I positioned it to where like it won't hit the horses or the trees. Yeah. The horses will like flip out, but they'll be fine.
Okay, well, they both explode. They both failed the save and get heavily damaged by 30 fire damage.
And then I'm gonna move this way. Actually, I'm gonna move up here by like put 2 votes. I guess right here. And let's see. It's one of those slots. And yeah. This action. Actions. 3 actions. Okay. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. What do you have?
If I use the staff, a charge on the staff, does that count as a spell?
Counts as a use item.
So does that count as a spell?
For what purpose?
Like if I was to use Mask Cure Wounds and then do Spiritual Weapon.
You can do that. Yes.
Okay. Then I'm gonna do Mass cure wounds. Excuse me. To how many people? 6, I think, right? Yeah, 6 creatures. I don't think I need anything, but I guess everyone else. The other 3 people, the other 4 people get healing.
We all get that much?
Yeah,
Nice.
Or how much?
Steve,
you get 24.
24. So 4 and plus 2. 55. Go on. Your sheet 2. Oh, so fancy.
What?
If I change the health on my token, it changes the health on my character sheet.
And then spiritual weapon here. Where spiritual weapon? Second level. I'll do it as a. It'll probably be around for a while, so fuck it. It'll go 4th level. And I want to spawn it as. Wow, that's. If I put it here, that's flanking, right? Or would it have to be here?
Since it's a large creature.
Okay. Oh, then okay. I'll make it a. It'll be a. One of those iron bear traps. Or like a. I don't know. Yeah, I guess it. That's. Nope, it'll be a bow and arrow. That'll be shooting at them. Point blank. So it'd be a 17 to hit.
That hits.
15 bludgeoning or force.
Okay. It strikes at it. Deals damage, though it doesn't act like a normal bow and arrow. It actually like spawns the arrow, but then like hits it as if you're swinging. Anything else?
That'd be my turn.
Okay.
I'm gonna stay put. Oh, and then I'm. Okay.
Okay. This guy. What is it here? Fires at Khalas twice. First one misses, second one hits. You take 12 piercing. And then continues moving to here, and then this one will here. Shoot at. Guryev. We got Bane. AC is 18, right?
20.
20. You take 10 piercing as you are hit by arrow. Where he'll retreat. Gwen's turn as bear.
Yeah.
The burr.
Will. She'll say, hurry, and then we'll do the call lightning again, right there.
Right here?
Yep.
Okay. That includes
Yes.
Khalas and herself.
I have faith.
Okay. Khalas and Cave Bear make dex saves.
Oh wait, that includes me? Oh, I see.
What's it for?
I guess it's not. Is it not possible to? I didn't think that would also include me.
What are you casting?
I'm continuing call lightning.
Oh, okay.
There's no way for me to. If I call lightning and I don't make the deck, which I'm not going to, then I probably almost kill myself. So, fuck. Fine, then I guess I'll just put it right here.
Okay.
You don't die, you just pop out of
Yeah, I
the
know.
shape.
Still don't want to take damage because then I have to do a.
Okay. So he fails and takes all that damage. 26.
Do I recast the damage?
No.
Oh, okay. I was trying to find it again. Yeah, 26.
That Bane's helping a lot.
Yeah.
Anything else, Bear?
Still up?
Yes.
Then we'll do the looking pretty rough, or just is.
Still kicking pretty hard.
All right. Well, then
It doesn't take much damage. Other than that.
we'll do the the claw attack.
But you already used your action to call light.
Oh, I see. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I don't really know if that was like a. Okay, yeah. Then I guess that's my turn.
Okay.
Can't move anywhere.
Lena.
Damn.
Lena! Smack, smack. Right here. 16 and 24.
Those both hit.
10 and 11.
Takes quite a bit of damage on her turn. Anything else? All right. I'll move to here. Repeat the same words as before. That's his turn. And then it's these two up. He'll move here, turn around, and hit Moss for 10 One strike goes through. You take 11 slashing. And then let's just hit the bear. Bane still on it. So Bear's AC is still pretty low. So
It's
Bear
12.
takes 10 the first time and 6 the second.
Okay.
Khalas. This guy's looking pretty damaged.
Is
one's
this
okay.
the one that I had advantage on with the bear?
Yes.
Do I still have that?
No. He moved.
Okay.
He moved to gate. Okay, well, that means the cloud's gone. Khalas? You know
I'm
what you wanna do?
thinking.
Okay.
Give me a second. I guess I'll do. I'll do spiritual weapon. Here. And this guy. And that's my bonus action. And then I will attack with the sword. The 9.
So the spiritual weapon hits with that 21, but the other 3 hits.
Okay. Those were just no, because it was with advantage.
Right.
I just didn't turn it on, so it was the spiritual
9.
weapon, and then the 9 misses. And then I will use the War Priest bonus action to
You
hit again.
you cast a spell. You cast your spiritual weapon as a bonus action.
Oh, right. Never mind.
Okay, so it takes damage. It's looking pretty bad. I have 1 or 2 more hits. But it's these guys' turns, and they will. This one will move to here, and when he does so, Lena and oh wait. I think Lena and the bear make dex saves.
Well, I guess if I click on this, it's just a text thing. Oh, it's just flat regardless.
Okay. Both Lena and the bear take 32 damage. And since the bear is quite
You know,
large,
we
What was
can
it?
see your roll, right?
yes.
Okay, just making sure.
Uh,
32.
since the bear is quite large and blocking a lot, the caster accidentally strikes his own person.
Oh no. Poor bad guy.
And then these ones whose turn it is strike Lena and Khalas. But Khalas is well armored and does not take any attacks, while Lena takes 10.
Why is it not saving? There we go. Okay.
Alright, Delta.
Delta. Hmm. Um. Two. So, which one is? Maybe I don't have one. Two. Guess Delta's going to cast Scorching Ray. Three. Gonna do third level, so I get an extra one.
Okay.
So one for the guy right next to Lena.
Alright.
Two. Wait, hang on. How far? Okay, yeah, there's plenty of room. Two for the caster guy,
Okay.
and one for the archer guy.
The one up top or the one down below?
Up top. The one that I already hit with fireball.
So the caster goes down. That.
Yeah.
But you manage to hit every single shot.
Woohoo. Am I able to... I know we decided it was a bonus action to feed yourself a potion. Could I get out a potion and hand it to Lena so that she can take it when it's her turn?
Yes.
Okay, I want to do that. What do I have here as my bonus action? Regular healing. Yeah. So I'm gonna hand her my regular healing potion. And if she doesn't, that way she can take it on her next turn, if she so chooses. So I'll probably hand it to her and then just like step back right here next to the wagon. That's it.
Okay. Guryev.
I'm gonna walk over to the one that's downed. And yell at it in Sylvan. I'm gonna yell out in Sylvan, take this gift and leave now, or you will all fall. You will all fall.
Speak Sylvan?
I thought I did. Oh,
Oh. When I
Nope.
asked, I think they'll...
never mind.
Okay.
I guess it's Sylvan. Never mind then. I will not do
I
that.
do.
I can't do it. Never mind. Petrofan will go boink. That was gonna be nice, but now I can't.
Oh, advantage. Yep, alright.
Super boink. Lots of boink.
Wow, that's
All the
advantage roll. Roll D100.
Why isn't it? Wait, what? What? Am I like blocking it? Oh yeah. $51.
Alright. Wow. That's quite a blow from a bow.
It just pokes him with the pointy end of the arrow.
I mean, it's a nasty poke because it downs him.
Wow. It obliterates him and
Yeah,
sends him
I
back.
got, you got triple damage on that crit.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Anything else?
Yeah. And because that just wasn't enough. No. I'm gonna, I guess, cast Toll the Dead on this one.
Alright.
It's taking damage, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Let's have that. I don't think this one has. So Toll the Dead. Wisdom save.
All right. You cast it, and it doesn't seem to affect it. It makes a save.
Alright. My turn.
Right. The archers will see that quite a few of their comrades have fallen. And yell out in Sylvan. It is lost! We cannot retrieve it! Flee! And while they're running, because they're fast like that, one will shoot Guryev for 9 damage. The other will shoot Lena for 12. But
Okay.
will,
Well, she collapses on the ground.
that would go here, and this one disappears. Gwen's turn.
She. What does the U wand do?
The what?
You wand.
Oh, that's her spell casting.
Books on human recycle?
Yeah, she's got weird stuff in her.
She's like, how do humans poop? Must
Or
learn.
how to recycle humans into sort
Okay. Oh my god, she's got so many spells. Did she really only have this many prepped? 1, 2, 4,
Does she have any healing
7,
ones?
8, 9. I guess 13 is quite a few.
She doesn't get any from her subclass.
Excuse me. Does she have the magic missile from the Robo Stars? Does she have to pull those off and they're non-refundable? They don't come back.
Are refundable at dawn.
Yeah, they regenerate.
It's magic missile at 5th level.
Oh, snap.
How did these? So this guy's fucking off. What about these two? Do they look like they're still trying to fight?
Well, you can assume on their turn.
All right. I think if she heard the other one, she won't attack. But she can't heal anything, so she can send a message. She'll send a message. Yeah, that's right. Fucking run, bitch.
Does she speak Sylvan?
No, but she can try.
Speaking common.
I mean, she speaks Elvish. Close enough, right?
Yeah. It's like a romantic language.
What does that do? What is the red dragon?
He doesn't have
So the red dragon resistance is that fire?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, just let me. You can sense you can sense dragons within 30 miles. That's ridiculous. Okay.
Since red dragon. Very specific.
Oh.
She doesn't have to do anything.
Yeah, and she's not gonna do anything.
Okay.
Well,
Lena.
it just says the distance and direction to the closest. Yeah, she's down. She has to make a death saving.
D20. Oh, it's one death save. Failed. It's down. Both of these guys are down. Khalas.
Okay. So, spiritual weapon text as a bonus action on my turn. I can move the weapon up to 20 feet and repeat the attack against a creature. So, and it can go through me, right?
Yeah.
Through my square. So there's 20 feet. I will have it attack again. I had cast it at a 3rd level, so it was a higher cast. $21.
It's
Okay. And does 8 5 so 13 there. Then I will move, but I'm still in combat range. I'm not leaving the space, I'm just moving. To flank. And I will attack it. 23
hits.
for 8. So 19 total.
Yeah, it's looking pretty bad. But not.
That is it.
Okay. It
I like
is-
how she's like, fine, if you guys won't fucking attack him, I will.
It's their turn. This one will dash into the forest, disappearing. And this one will disengage. But go its here. Delta, you're
She casts Disintegrate. She is here. She's muted, but she has not said anything.
Oh, okay. Delta's gonna go and the potion and it too.
She will take the potion and feed it to Lena.
I'm not muted.
You are not talking loud enough for your microphone to pick it up.
Is this better? Should I put it down my throat?
I heard you the first
It was very good.
So yeah, roll 2d4 plus 2.
8. So now she has 8, is that right?
Yes.
Okay. She lives.
Shibidi-bidi-dab.
And then don't think I have. Yeah, I can do after that. 'Cause I don't think I have any bonus action. Be particularly useful. So that be.
Oh, that's it. Sorry.
My turn. Yeah, that's my turn.
Guryev.
Um. I guess I'll come over here. And I'll ask the party, do you really want them dead?
You mean like the ones that are running off?
No, the two that are right here.
What? Why wouldn't we?
I mean, we don't know what actually is going on. They attacked us because we attacked them.
Yes, but they were attacking these people.
Khalas, what were they saying?
I don't know.
Before they ran off, they said something about recovering something and it is lost. I'm assuming because their losses were too many that they cannot recover what they are looking for. So perhaps if you want to know why, you should talk to whoever is in the wagon.
Okay. In the meantime, I guess everyone kind of hurting.
I mean, I'll live.
Okay.
I took some damage, but it's not, life threatening.
Is everyone else okay?
I think I'll manage. Lena could use a bit more.
Okay. Well then I'll cast my own mass healing word. But it'll only be a 3rd level.
Okay.
Fucking oof. Jesus Christ.
Trust in the power of the staff.
But that wasn't the staff. Staff did the other one.
Yeah, that's what. The last one was good.
Yeah. Man, this can only be in 9, so whatever. Wow. Whatever. So everyone gets 6. I think we need to.
Something.
I guess we need to talk to these people and figure out what the hell is going on.
Are we still in combat? Like, they're still centaurs.
They're
Yeah.
running away.
Are you gonna just let them leave? Let them run?
I am.
Forest? Anyone
It
have
was-
any actions against them?
Khalas will have no actions.
Yeah. It was never Guryev's intention to fight him.
Okay.
And if they're gonna run away, then it's fine.
All right, so that's.
And I imagine Gwen would not want to kill Centaur unless absolutely necessary.
I'd like to investigate these bodies. One of
I
I'm gonna
them.
go
want
up.
to check on the people.
I'm gonna go up and interrogate the people,
Okay.
especially concerning what Delta said the Centaurs claimed.
Okay. Khalas, make an investigation if you're searching the body.
That's a 12. Not
Okay.
great.
You're looking throughout. You find the great axe it was wielding. It's just it's not like a heavily smithed one. It's like a piece of sharp metal that has been strapped to a strong stick. But you also find on its body a wooden stick, possibly a walking stick, that's been carved with Fey symbols. And you find a wool cloak on it as well. It's like a dark blue.
Okay.
Oh, you also find 19 silver.
I'll take the silver. And I'll just kind of call out to the party. Does anyone need any weapons or an extra cloak?
I think we're good, maybe?
That was 19 silver? 19?
Yes.
Okay.
As the centaurs flee, the door to the carriage up front will open and out will peek a person. Looks to be kind of wearing nicer clothing. And they will look at Delta and leave. Are they gone?
Yes. It appears they have retreated.
Oh, thank you. You're lifesavers. Thank you so much.
Why were they attacking you exactly? Do you know? Like, they mentioned something about retrieving an item.
Well, we are traders that are going from Waterdeep up north. I can imagine they would want the things we possess.
There's nothing, like, special? No, like, sacred centaur artifacts or anything?
Well, they are special, but not in that sense. There's some magical stuff. Here, actually, for saving us, we want to, we talked about it and we want to give you some things. He'll, go back into the carriage briefly, and
Here's 60 copper.
he has a bag, like a coin purse in one hand, and a pair of boots in the other. And he will approach Delta and hand it. Thank you so much for helping us. I greatly appreciate your help. We could have died if you hadn't shown up.
You probably would have died.
Yes. That is most likely.
Do you have any Fey artifacts in your possession?
Faye? No?
You said you trade?
Yes. We're traders.
What would... Do you have any idea what a centaur would want? anything that you have in this carriage?
I know nothing about them.
Are you carrying stuff for other people that you don't know the contents?
We know of the contents. It's all goods that we intend to sell. in the Northern.
So you're saying that there are nothing in your cart that is even remotely possible that the centaur would want to try to reclaim?
Reclaim? No. Like I said, I don't know anything about them, but I don't think that they'd want anything specific. They just wanted anything.
Can
Yeah, it seems like he's telling the truth.
Okay, I'll look over to Delta and kind of do like one of those, like, I'm still suspicious, but seems the truth. You know, like Amanda, like one of these, like, you know what I mean?
Okay.
Kind of like a semi like shrug and a little bit of a smirk, like kind of disappointed.
As you're talking, two women peer out of the sides of the wagon. They don't leave, they just are watching the conversation. The one on the side sees Khalas and smiles.
Okay, so I'll just ask if everyone is okay.
We're afraid of the fire. It was getting pretty warm in there, but it seems that someone out here removed that problem.
Yes, that would be me. And I'll like swirl the water around.
Here, please accept our reward for saving us.
This is like, you know, you are like a magician who carries around cards and they are constantly shuffling, just waiting for someone to say, please show me a card trick. And you can be like, oh, are you sure? I don't. Do you really want me to show you a card trick? When deep down, that's all you wanted was for someone to ask you to show them a card trick.
I mean, if they want some ice, I'm not going to say no.
If you could shape water at
That
will,
would be
I think you
rude.
would do the same. The
I think
woman.
Gwen's like, look, I can forge metal, and then it melts the wheels.
The woman, seeing this conversation, approaches to, and as she's walking towards you, she reaches around her neck and takes off a necklace and offers it to Guryev.
Hello.
Thank you once again. I know we agreed to that to give you, but I just wanted to personally thank you.
What does the necklace look like? I'll hold it in my hand.
It looks like a brooch.
With a
that-
centaur on it. No, just kidding.
It looks like a brooch with two shields on.
Okay. Thank you. You're very gracious. I would probably suggest getting somebody to be security next time you plan on traveling with this much goods.
Yes, I'll take that into account. Although, yeah, selling things, so that we couldn't afford that.
The roads recently have not been very safe. There are a lot of opportunistic individuals taking advantage of the chaos.
You were willing to risk it, but I guess the risk was too great.
I look back to the first lady, or the first, I guess it's guy, and say that. I'm sorry, but back to my original question: do you speak for everyone in the carriage, as to all the items?
Uh, in a sense, I suppose.
That is all from me. Should probably try to stay in a larger group. I am being blamed for something I have no idea what's happened.
What was that? Blame?
Oh, I didn't even know. Sorry. I swear to God, like, oh.
Those were just a bunch of sounds, but not a proper sentence.
I'm sorry. I went to the store today, and if I feel like, I don't know if there's any PG way to say this, but it's like the amount of based on the people who bag items, and not the ones that are actually like special needs, but just the sheer amount of bad people, like bad at bagging, makes me feel like the amount of people who are special needs is vastly underrepresented in society.
Oh, for sure.
Just like, motherfucker, put ground beef
In the bottom of a bag, and then
under cookies.
put the cookies on top of it, and then just through the pasta boxes, it like not even stacked, just like jumbled in the bag.
So I unpacked everything. I was like, okay, that's all the
you
freezer
got my
and
favorite one.
I was like, that's all the freezer and refrigerator stuff. So I didn't look at that bag because I didn't know. I didn't see that there was ground beef under a box of fucking cookies. Anyway.
Oh, and it was left out for how long?
Oh, I got back
Before we started.
I got back at like 2:20.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's gotta get cooked.
Khalas, on this side, you see a dwarf exit and start to calm the horses down. Get them ready to continue.
Okay. Cool. I will manage our horses.
I'm gonna cast Detect Magic.
Okay.
Like, I'm gonna walk towards like the back, like over here, and just cast Detect Magic and kind of see
well,
what I feel.
It explodes with magic. Seems like there's a lot of magic items in there.
Okay.
All different kinds.
Alright.
The one that you kind of like detect especially well, I guess, is your the necklace that you were given.
Mm-hmm.
You're detecting abjuration magic from it. From I don't know. From Delta, a little bit extra of transmutation.
Okay. Any like necromancy or I don't know. Anything that would kind of like set off any alarm bells or anything?
Well, necromancy, I think, is the only one we don't.
Okay.
And it's all coming from.
Oh, okay. Nothing. Okay. Nothing up on like this area.
Right.
It's all here. Alright. When we came upon the centaurs, were they like rummaging through any of these bags, or were they just shooting at the people?
They were setting the wagon on fire.
Well, they were shutting the carriage.
Yeah.
Or shutting
Or the trailer thing.
They were setting this on fire?
Yeah. At least that's where the fire was when I saw it on the map.
The caster was casting lightning spells.
The caster was casting. Oh no.
Caster, no casting.
No hands for you, Mr. Caster. Alright, okay.
So, after speaking to you about it, Delta, the guy here will say, I thank you again. We should be on our way to head towards Red Ansia. No, sorry, Red Lodge. So that we can get there before we are attacked again. Hopefully that does not happen. And he bows low, and she also bows to Delta and Nina. They head back. The woman comes up and checks on the horses. Here.
Did anyone investigate this body?
You find a component pouch with all kinds of different herbs and whatnot inside. You also find a hand, like a severed hand that has been shrunk. It's not shrunk, but
Shriveled?
withered,
Okay.
but preserved on the end of a cord. And you
Interesting.
also find a wooden flute. And 12. I don't know.
Okay. Would you consider like people we fought? Like, if you were to sending to them, would that be like knowing them, or would it have to be like an actual like friendly acquaintance?
I think sending can be anyone. I mean, you're familiar with. You don't have to actually know them, but you have to like have been around.
Okay. Then I guess I would after going through, I would ask for help to move the bodies off the road. I don't know if I don't necessarily want to bury them, but they might come back. They might come back to collect them. So I'm not saying I want to lay a trap for them.
When would be happy?
All right. So I would move them over and kind of just like, I guess behind these rocks or something, like group them up.
Khalas, you check on your steeds, just grazing in the grass. The lizards kind of being erratic, but not freaking the horses out,
Okay.
as lizards do. Is there anything else you'd like to do before these people are on their way? All right.
Yeah, that's all.
I don't think so.
On the road again. I can't get. I can't wait to get back. So. With your speed, you are able to ride past the group of people. Since they only have 2 horses and wagons. If you want, we can take a break. Or
That sounds good.
Okay. 15 minutes.
Mhm.
7 o'clock.
All right.
We got bits, but not for him. We haven't got a menu, we've got stew and ale. Leave your axe at the door.
All right. So for the rest of your journey is uneventful. You see some people on the road. Occasionally, either you're going against or with your direction, but it's pretty minuscule. This isn't the most traveled trade route. Not like the one between this Waterdeep and Neverwinter. But it takes you on riding, not on horseback, because you're not all on horseback. It takes you riding about 2 days to get to the next town over, which is Red Larch. So Khalas can cast the food and water spell, so you don't have to use rations if you like.
Okay.
And if you'd like, you can identify those items without casting the spell. Also, in the coin purse, there was 83 copper, 9 silver, and gold.
9 silver and how much gold?
9 silver.
You cut out again.
It's in chat. Roll 20
Okay.
chat. The necklace that Guryev received is a brooch of shielding. And the boots that Delta received are the boots of striding and spring.
Boots of the moon.
Both require attunement, but you can distribute that how you want throughout your journey to Red Larch. And you get to Red Larch. On your way here, you see a lot of farms. This is a fertile land that will grow. There are also animal farms that are scattered around. And just people creating food for others. But you make it to Red Larch. Very small town, less than 500 people. Did you want to do anything here?
Have we rested?
Yes, you've rested.
It's been a couple days.
Yeah.
Okay. So, just bring myself back to.
Sorry, everyone has had a long rest.
I really wish that Roll20 had a long rest button like D&D Beyond does.
That would be nice.
So it just
Fuck.
resets.
Yeah, or like whenever you cast a spell, like it would like deduct it from your remaining slots.
That'd be nice.
Get on that.
Yeah, but you also don't have to pay certain D&D Beyond has tons of money. So you can prepare what spells you'd like for area. Roll20 isn't that bad. They gave us dark mode. Yeah.
Priorities.
So, did you want to stay in Red Larch at all, or did you want to just move through?
How close is it to the forest?
The High Forest is still pretty far. You can either head north to Tribor and follow the road, or you can go off-road and cut across the plains.
Is there an actual stone bridge where there's stone bridge?
Yeah,
Okay.
so it's like 150 miles from where you are now, or head north and go around. It's about 200 miles.
I think we go up to Yartar maybe, and then follow the river in, because it was in the Lost Peaks area. That is what was mentioned, I believe.
Okay. So we'll go to Tribor and Yartar,
Mm-hmm.
and then from there follow the river.
Let me see if I can find.
What?
And then don't follow the road, but go into the river and go up.
Go.
I mean, we could follow
to
the road,
river and
like,
we're
until it starts to diverge from the
gonna all
almost. Can you
drive.
stop? We follow the road until it starts to diverge from the river right near the edge of the forest, and then head to the river and follow that in.
Okay. Sounds good.
Be good.
Yeah.
So back to my original question: would you like to spend any time in Red Larch, or are you passing?
How pressing is our journey?
I don't think it's terrible. I think in all of the towns we should at least stay the night and see if anybody knows anything additional about the forest. They're still pretty far here, but you never know. Maybe they have heard things. That is my vote.
Okay, I'm fine with that.
Okay.
Let me know.
Guryev, if you wanted to say something.
Yeah, I was gonna say at least look around or get familiar with maybe the town. Never been here before.
Okay.
Know what's going on?
Well, this is a very small town. There is a general store. There's a little market area where a few people have come to trade their goods. A lot of it is farm stuff from the outlying areas. But other than that, it's mostly a one horse town. One shop, one tavern, one inn.
One out.
Except now they have 5 extra horses in town.
And a lizard. It's a one lizard town.
We've doubled the
Yeah.
population.
So okay. So you take a look around. This is a very small town. So if you do anything drastic, everyone will know about it.
All right.
Before you even showed up, everyone knows you.
You can hear us coming from a mile away.
We're so popular.
Popular.
That is what I was going for, actually.
Bum, ba-dum, dum. Okay. Do you guys want to? Do you want to look around?
Sure. Maybe there's, I mean, it's a
We
very small
probably
town.
could stand in one spot and do the looking around.
I guess
Like
the-
Las Vegas.
I guess maybe go to the tavern or whatever. Just ask.
Okay. So you go to the one tavern in town.
Oh boy. Just kind of. Oh, hey there, partner.
You go to the Untitled Tavern.
The
Um,
wrong neighborhood.
And it's very old-fashioned. It's a brick building. It's about 3 stories tall, and it has it's the same as the inn. So you will this is where you'll be sleeping as well. But you enter. There, it's like mid-afternoon. So there aren't a whole lot of people in here right now.
Yeah.
And you look around. There's quite a few tables. It's about half full. And the barmaid is chatting up with one of the on a stool.
Just wanna see if there's anyone that needs help, or you just
Yeah,
want to be here for the day.
yeah. See if there's anyone that
About what time is it?
he says mid-afternoon
Okay, yeah, we can.
needs help, or if they have any like artisans.
So you approach the bar and talk to the keep. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And you do so. She sees you approach. And she gets a large smile on her face. She says, "Well, howdy. It's nice to see new folks in here. What can I do you for?"
We would like some rooms for the night.
Ye-
And we're also curious. We're kind of on our way through, but curious if anyone needs assistance with anything, or if you have any artisans.
I would say I don't mean like I'm looking more to be a little bit, not necessarily more involved, but more than just saying that they need something painted or whatever. Like, I don't know, things that they need help but can't get from this town. Does that make sense?
Well, you've come to the right place for room and board. If you'd like, that'll be 25 silver per person for rooms. If you take a look around, you'll see that there will be some farmer looking for farm hands. If you're passing through, it might be just a little bit more work than what you're looking for. As for artisans, what kind of artisans are you looking for?
I'm just, you know,
The artsy type.
the any kind you have. I'm just curious to see, in larger cities you get kind of sometimes that mass-produced stuff. I'm looking for more like handmade things, just in general.
Well, we rely on traders coming through, going to Tribal. Tribal is a bit bigger than this little old town, but I think that maybe if you go to the market, you might be able to find some traders coming through, selling their artisan wares. We're mostly farmers around here.
Nothing wrong with that. Everyone's got to eat.
Well, we feed, along with us in the Golden Fields, we feed all of the Sword Coast. It's a lot of hard work, but we get it done.
I don't think that came through your mic, Taylor.
No, I had it up.
Oh, okay. All right. Let's see. How many? There's 5 of us, right?
Yeah.
How much for breakfast and dinner as well?
Oh, not too much. Depending on what you want. If you want the basics, it'll be 1 silver per person. If you want something a little bit more lavish, it'll be around 10 silver.
What about 5 silver per person? Can we get that quality?
I believe so. We can do
somewhere
our
in the middle.
best.
Because round numbers, I believe. All right, and then I pay her 1 gold and 50 silver for all 5 of us. And that's it.
Okay.
For me, moment.
So are you looking to eat dinner now, or are you gonna wait a little bit?
It's still a little early yet, I think.
It is a bit early.
No.
Just no judgment on when you
No
want to eat.
rush. Maybe like 6? Does 6 sound good?
In a few
Guryev?
hours, alright. Well, until then, you can have a drink if you like, and take a look around. Although it won't take you a few hours to take a look at the town, it's pretty small.
Can you point us to the market?
Well, if you didn't see it when you were coming in, it's just right outside. It's the center of town.
Great, thanks. Alright. I assume she gives us keys or whatever. Tells us where our rooms are.
Yes. You each get a key for one room each. The rooms are fairly small, not enough to come. I will see you when you get back. Just give me your order when. Oh,
Do we have any food preferences? Friends? None from Guryev. Chef
None.
special.
Loss. Whatever they have.
Yeah, but it's just whatever you have that tastes good. People usually enjoy.
well, we have different poultry. We also have steak, rat, fur. Or if you're just looking for mystery, the hunter's pie is pretty good. Whatever has been caught today.
I'll try one of those.
All right.
I believe Gwyn here would like something without meat, if I remember correctly.
No problem. We have potato soup.
Ooh, I want
Those-
some of that too.
Oh, all right.
I like soup.
Does Delta like all water-based food?
Maybe. There's nothing wrong with that.
No, I'm just wondering.
Alright. I will leave the others to order and head outside to see what is in the market.
Head outside. It's pretty easy to find the market. It's the main portion of the town, or I mean, it's the main portion of people are here. People coming in. There are a few little stalls set up for those who are traveling. There are a couple buildings, but for like textiles. But the majority of people are in the market square trading with stall owners.
But it all looks kind of like goods that have been brought in.
For the most part, yes.
Okay.
You could go to a textile shop, get some handmade clothing. It's from local.
Okay, yeah, I'll check that out.
Hi.
Okay. Well, you find all kinds of clothing here. Whether it's cloaks to full clothes, to pouches, backpacks, robes, and whatnot. People are coming in and out of the shop. It's kind of mid busy. You find clothes, nothing as fancy as Waterdeep when you were in the castle district. But there's a lot of like clothing for travelers, kind of stronger stuff for farming, some clothing for winter gear for those who are going into the mountains.
Mm. Do they have any like sturdy backpacks that look kind of? See?
You need a backpack to hold your bag of holding in?
No, I want a fancy backpack. Okay. I have this old raggedy backpack, and now I have lots of money.
Well, also I'm gonna try to find. Is there like a leathersmith? That's probably gonna take time. Never mind. Don't worry about it.
There are people. One of the tradesmen in the stall is selling leather goods.
Okay, I would look for like a saddlebag stuff for my steed.
I believe
Don't
Khalas already bought that.
Oh.
Yeah, we already.
Okay,
in water.
never mind then. How dare you bring such dumb suggestions? That's right. Thanks.
Yes, there are various kinds of backpacks, pouches, side bags, messenger bags, purses.
Um. Yes. Be messenger bag. Something that looks nice and sturdy, like it will hold up for a while.
Okay. So if you're looking for a pretty strong backpack, it might cost you a little bit more traveling. You see, there are backpacks that are just like school children backpacks that are like 2 silver, and then there are
Oh, how cute.
hefty, better backpacks for 4 gold.
Okay, I buy one of those.
Right.
I think that.
Khalas, was there anything you'd like to do in town?
No, not particularly. I already got most of the supplies that I needed. So I am good. I probably just would stay behind in the inn and order food and just kind of eat.
I'm gonna see if anyone's like selling any kind of like jerky. It's like, or just like what they've got, like what everyone. Yes, rack your brain, sir. I want to know all of their specialties. I don't know.
It's a tiny town.
Well, I just want to see what they're. I don't know. Do you have anything in mind of like what they excel at other than farming? You know,
Well,
if they have any.
They have hunters come in with various animals they killed, for pelts, meat, and bone and whatnot. So you could find like anywhere from elk to wolf jerky, dried fish, smoked fish, since it's along a river. Oh wait, no, it's not.
I would see.
Rabbit, goat, cow.
Okay, then I guess I would see if there's like a, not necessarily a grab bag, but like a assortment of them. Just a little sampler. I don't know. And buy that.
Okay. All right, you find a trapper's place selling various jerkies. It's about 5 silver for 2 pounds.
Okay. Sure. Sounds good. $5 silver.
While everyone else is out, Khalas is ordering at the bar. Is there something in particular you want? Food-wise, drink-wise?
No.
Oh, for
Oh.
Khalas?
loss? Probably just like, I don't know, maybe some kind of sandwich, like a roast chicken sandwich, and some potatoes.
All right. Yeah, they have multi sandwich. They have it's quite good. Though this is a small town, they know their food. And since Delta paid for all of the dinner, board, and her room, their room and breakfast, you don't have to worry about it. So, as you are enjoying your sandwich, an individual comes bursting in through the door of the tavern, and right off the bat, he is just like loud, kind of projecting himself throughout the tavern. Everyone turns to look, but then like when they see who it is, they're just kind of back and see this man enter. He's just like, damn it, it happened again. I can't believe it. Well, I can, because it happens every damn day. And the barkeep is like, damn it, Daryl, what's going on? And he's just like, I'll tell you what's going on. Another cow has gone missing. I told you it's something. I asked the trappers, I've asked the hunters. to find out what's been taking it, but they have no luck. They've said they've caught what it's taking it, but that still doesn't explain how the cows still keep going missing. I won't rest until I find what is going on. I don't want any more of my cattle going missing ever. Daryl, there's nothing you can do. Like, if the trappers are not getting it, if the hunters aren't getting it, you guys gotta move. Like, seriously. I ain't moving nowhere. It's gotta stop. Daryl, come have a drink. It's on me. Just shut up. I'll speak my word, but I will have that drink. Goes
Is
up to the bar.
there's something Khalas sees and hears?
Oh yeah.
Like, okay. So
It's
like
very
I would
loud.
be watching and eating like my sandwich, but just kind of, watching the interaction. And just when I finish my sandwich, I will go talk to this Daryl fellow.
This quote unquote
This
Daryl.
Daryl fellow.
It's my brother Daryl, and this is my other brother Daryl.
Excuse me, sir. I couldn't help but overhear as you were yelling. But you're saying that your cows have gone missing?
When you approach and talk to him, he kind of like is taken aback a little bit. Kind of like looks you up and down, looks at all your armor and your weapons. He looks a little bit impressed. And when you mention his cow, he's like, "Damn straight."
Do you know by what?
I could not tell you. I've hired so many people to look for him. But, waste of money. Waste of money. And Alice,
Did
he will
you-
tell you what's going on. Daryl, just keep it. I'm gonna go help someone over here. You talk amongst yourself. And keep it down. Other people are trying to have their food. But I want you getting anyone sent out from you again. Not like last time. Alright.
I'll just ask him. It's like, you didn't happen to put out a job posting around Waterdeep, did you? Because there was also a farm that their cows had been stolen.
Well, I don't know about that. I don't go to Waterdeep. That's a bit too far for me. I
Okay.
mostly keep the Red Lodge.
But you have no idea how they're stolen. They disappear. They just go missing.
Something keeps dragging them away. Something big enough to drag a cow.
Perhaps when my colleagues return, we could go and investigate.
I really appreciate that. What's your name?
Oh, sorry. My name is Khalas.
Khalas. All right. Well, I'm gonna finish my drink. Hopefully, the folks will be back after that, so that I can show you after I finish my drink. But you do look like an individual who could handle something like this. You're a bit better than those hunters. Alice, those hunters, no good. Don't hire them anymore. Shut up, Daryl.
God damn it, Bobby.
That ain't no man, no man can't go mission. They just specifically now just to tell you what.
He looks at your gear again. Says, "So you look pretty capable. What have you done before? Have you done any tracking? I suspect it's the wolves. They say it's not the wolves. It's got to be the wolves. Those wolves are big. Drag wolves.
Do you have a big wolf problem?
Well, the hunters claim we don't, but I know what I see. Well, I guess I don't see, but I know what I've seen.
And what have you seen?
something comes in, breaks down my fence, takes my cows. It's gotta be huge. Like, not just a normal wolf, but some dire wolf or something.
Huge.
We can do our best to investigate. And if it's happening, how often is it happening? Is it happening like every night?
Oh yeah, it's happening every night.
All right. Well, maybe
From down the
we can-
bar, you hear Alice say, "It's been happening once every week. All right." Daryl's just going off again. Oh, I know what's going. I can keep count of my cattle. I know it's happening every night. Don't you believe Alice? Alice won't tell you lies. I know what I see.
Well,
Down the
it
bar, you
doesn't
hear
hurt.
Alice cough.
It doesn't hurt for us to check it out. Hopefully, they'll be returning soon.
2 hours later.
It's a tiny town.
I walk slow, okay?
It was just right outside the inn.
Yeah, after Delta purchases her pack and Guryev grabs some jerky. Gwyn and Lena are probably with Delta and Guryev as well, though I don't know if they want to purchase anything. Lena's taking in the sights, hasn't been in a town this small before. You all return, unless there's something else you'd like to do.
No.
Nope.
Alright.
I'll head back after.
You go back to the inn and see Khalas sitting next to this individual. You see at the other end of the bar, Alice is just like chuckling and shaking her head to herself while she's serving people, listening to the conversation that Khalas and this other person are talking about. There's like a low murmur at the bar, and then there's Daryl. You can hear every word that Daryl says. So yeah, the party goes to Khalas,
Mm-hmm.
or would you like to order food first?
We already, or at least I already ordered food.
Right.
Yeah, mine would
So,
have just been the.
I would just like ask for it if it's that time, and then eat with Khalas.
They'll start preparing it once you enter in Alice seat. So you get to the bar. You can either sit on Khalas's side, on stools, or on Daryl's side. But you
Sit with
hear
Khalas.
the individual talking about constantly complaining. Like, Khalas, he hasn't stopped complaining about his cows for the entire time. Been waiting. Complaining about the hunters as well. Complaining about how the town doesn't do anything for the farmers, and then Alice will occasionally chime in and say, "This is a farm. Of course, they're doing things for the farmers, just not Daryl.
Screw
'Cause
Daryl.
He's full of shit." So you sit down, and Daryl sees the rest of the group you all stand out from the tavern, considering you're in full gear. But he notices you and says to Khalas, "Is this them?"
Oh, yes, and
You cut out.
I wave them down.
Okay.
This is them.
Well, it
Well-
looks like you're capable. Much more capable than those hunters. Can't track. I can't think of it. Sorry.
Rabbit.
Can't track their own butt after they sit down.
Well, okay then.
Oh, it fell off.
So he finishes his drink, and he sees that everyone else is getting served some more food. He says, Alice, I'll have another one while they're finishing their food. I'm about to head out and show them, because they'll take care of the problem. They will know. Won't you? Won't you?
Won't you, girlfriend?
We might, and I explain to the party, like, he's claiming that something's taking his cows, and he's hired people, but nobody seems to understand what is happening to the cows. He claims it's happening every night, but Alice here claims it's at least once a week. So I figured it'd be something worth checking out, and maybe we can at least know what the creature is.
Sounds good.
I swear it's wolves. I swear.
And that's where.
By the moon and the stars in the sky, I swear that it's wolves.
I ain't never been wrong before.
Oh, it's true.
Jiminy Cricket.
I thought
Okay.
it was wolves.
You all eat your food. Soups, stew, some steak, a salad for Gwen, and oh wait, no, that was potato soup.
Mhm.
But as you're eating, talking, Daryl finishes his second drink, and Alice says, "All right, that's enough. No more. You can go out. I don't want you stumbling back when you're all done. I can handle. I can handle my own stuff. But it's true. I will. I'll be back. I'll be back for more. I know you will, Daryl."
That's what you say every time.
But you finish your food and any drinks you'd like. They have a special citrus cider that makes your eyes feel like they're glowing. But you head out, and it's about dusk. People are closing up their shops in the market, closing down their wares and whatnot. Getting ready for the next day. Got to get up early for your farming. But Daryl will lead you out into the fields. Are you keeping your animals somewhere?
Do they have like a stable or something?
Yes. It will be like 50 silver per horse, double for the lizard, so that because the lizard's an exception, exotic.
It's scary AF.
Alright. Well,
Here you go.
someone else can deal with that because I pay for all the rooms.
Oh,
Alright, so he leads you to farmland. And keeps repeating what he said before. He doesn't really talk about himself much, just complaining about the people he's hired to do this job that hasn't been done, according to him. And he'll lead you out to his farm. It's not too far from Red Larch, but it is a trek. It's just like the sun has gone down, but there's still like a little bit of light out. And he pulls out a lantern to guide his way. And he gets to his fenced off area, and he makes his way to the far end, away from the road. And he'll point out, alright, every day I have to repair this, or else more cows will get out, of course, but it's just constantly broken in. Something big has been breaking it down and coming in and just taking whatever it wants. I hear it in the middle of the night. I've shot at it when I could, but I can't see very well, so I just find my bolts in the ground. If it's as big as I think, I don't want it to take me. I just want it gone so that it stops taking my livelihood.
What does it sound like?
It sounds like a small group of creatures. It's a group of creatures. The creatures themselves are not small. But it's something shuffling in the grass. And I hear it. I hear the cows scream when they get attacked. And then when I come out here, I see this. And he's walked, in this conversation, he walked to his group of cattle in the pasture. And he holds his lantern out, and you can see like a part of the grass that has been pressed down, and it looks like something is dragged something heavy away.
Goodness.
Can I roll a?
No.
Okay.
I guess, yeah, like nature or something.
Survival.
Khalas, what were you saying?
Oh, I wanted to use my repository of lore to see if I've read of anything like this. Something that would be able to, because I'm assuming there's not a lot of blood
There is a
in the
little
area.
bit. Well, if you want, you can either make a nature, a survival, or investigation.
Okay.
And I'll have you save your repository for when you have more information about it.
Okay. So you said nature. What were the other options?
Investigation or survival.
Investigation or survival. I'll do a survival. 14.
And other people can roll as well.
Uh,
Oof.
Oof. All right.
And Gwen roll.
Gwen rolls
Gwen roll in nature.
survival. 'Cause that's her highest. So, you all see, like, he's shining the light as best he can. I don't know if Delta wanted to cast her dancing lights to make it a little bit easier.
yeah.
But he's showing you there's a spot where it looks like the grass has been pushed down, something heavy has been there, and then dragged away. You can see a little bit of blood. It's not a whole lot. And it's like I'd say it's like anywhere between a half a cup to a quarter cup of blood. There's just very little, and it's sprinkled around. It's not in one spot. But Khalas and Gwyn, you see that you feel around the grass, and you see that the dirt has been pressed down a little bit more in this one spot, but the dragging marks are not the same. Like, it's been something hits the ground and then is just on top of the grass. It's not pushing the dirt down more than that. And you're kind of looking around, and you don't see any major signs of tracks. There are no canine tracks. There are no feline tracks that you can find along this path. Gwyn will point out, though, that it feels slick. There in certain places in the grass, along where the initial impact is, and the dragging spot, it is slick with something.
Can I investigate the something?
Yes. Since you rolled investigation, roll a nature.
Nope.
You don't know. It's probably organic, hopefully. But you don't know what it's from.
I poke at it with a stick.
Poke.
It sticks to the stick. The stick is now sticky with this stick. And Daryl says, "So, you think you can do this? I'm not paying you until you're done. Until you find out where my cows actually go and prove it. I don't want any more of these trackers saying me they know where they gone, and then it problem doesn't solve."
I look at Khalas and at Gwen since she's seen most of it.
This shit sounds like a
What
fucking...
do you think?
I think that it sounds like we're on a fucking ferry right now.
Not you. Yes, I know.
What do you mean it sound it?
There's a car or something outside.
Oh.
Truck,
Like-
probably.
Yeah, it's shaking the ground.
Ooh.
Sounds like a large diesel motor. Very large.
Well, we could camp the night and see if we see anything.
I mean, but we paid for rooms.
Okay, well, some of us can camp the night here and
Yeah, or maybe it won't take all night and then we can head back to our rooms.
yeah.
You're thinking of staying here?
I mean, how else would we find out what it is?
You could go look for it. He points out in the direction of the drag marks.
How astute of you.
And he doesn't know where they're going.
What do you mean?
He doesn't know where the cows are getting taken, but he hasn't followed the drag marks himself.
Maybe
I
he's
mean-
too scared.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he said that he doesn't want to encounter whatever it is. He's just shot at it with his crossbow. That's why he's hired
I
other
just-
people to do
I just think it's funny that he's like, I don't know where they're going, but you can literally see where they're going.
it. Well, you could follow it and see what they are. That's what I'm saying.
Yes.
You can see why he doesn't know where they're going.
Yes. It's fun. Anyway. Yes, that sounds like a good plan. We should follow these drag marks.
Okay.
Okay. So Daryl is gonna stay put on his farm, probably go to bed because it's getting late. But he will leave you to finding what they are, what's going on. And you go to the fence that has been recently repaired. You see on it, it looks like he's tried to reinforce it so it stops breaking all the time. But it's like too many nails in a piece of wood kind of thing. So he's got like iron that's been slapped onto this wooden fence with bolts in them, reinforced with extra wood and it's like this one spot. There's like this one 10-foot long section of fence that looks like it's trying to been reinforced over and over again. Um, but you do notice that the drag marks continue on into past his pasture and into the unknown long grass.
Into the unknown.
I'll have you, if you're following him, have you roll another survival, nature, or investigation.
Mm.
Gwyn will go with nature.
Survival.
Damn, Gwyn. Okay. Gwen seems to be able to track this creature, whatever it is, better than the rest of you. And she leads the way, and though you are all like outright searching or whatever this is, you still don't find any kinds of tracking, animal tracks. It's just the drag marks and the slick grass. This grass is longer and a bit more elastic, so it has come up more than in the pasture. So it's a little bit harder to track, but Gwen leads you through the long grass, and eventually you get to a point about 500 feet from the pasture where the drag marks stop. The grass beyond this spot is straight up. Doesn't look like anything's been pressed down at all.
Wait, so this is another pasture?
No, this is like the wilderness. The grass is
Oh.
much longer.
I see. So now what? Kind of strange.
Yeah.
Can I walk past that line or
Yes.
whatever?
Yep. You walk into the tall grass that it's about like, it's pretty tall. It's like 4 feet tall. This part of the land hasn't been too touched. So it comes to like your waist or so. Did I say 4 feet? That's probably up your chest instead.
Semantics.
It's
Tall
tall
grass.
grass.
It is tall. Today is Sunday, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there something you'd like to
Let's see
search
here.
around?
So I didn't notice any like weird things when I walked through. It was
Nope.
just normal.
Nope. People can make another NIS, Nature Investigation Survival check. Like,
Sure. Third time's the charm, right? Apparently so.
also known as the Sin check. Anyone else?
Um,
Wow. Okay.
Oh,
going to cast enhance ability on myself. And I am choosing. Let's see, was it wisdom or intelligence? So investigation is intelligence, nature is intelligence. I'll do that. I'll do intelligence, which is Fox's cunning. Target has advantage on intelligence checks,
sweet.
and it lasts for an hour. And let's see, we had an investigation. I'm gonna do nature. Fuck me.
Well, it's a good thing you did
Wow.
advantage, or else it'd be another one.
A third one.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
Just getting ready for
I
next
am
Friday night.
helpful.
Oh, Khalas.
No, that's
Um,
just been the last few games.
So Guryev, Gwyn, and Khalas are just like, I can't see anything. It's just these marks end, and then there's nothing. And they're just kind of like looking around. Delta, you're looking really hard. There's got to be something here. Things just don't disappear. And you're still past the point of the drag marks, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As you're just like really intently looking, you notice that the dirt is very heavy. Like, you push past the grass and look straight down at the dirt. You notice it's very tightly packed. It's unlike the grass you've been walking in. It's been more loose with the drag marks. But this is very tightly packed, and it seems like something purposefully made it to look this way, to be this way. And as you're really getting down and dirty in the dirt, I want you to make a dexterity saving.
Oh, you accidentally ate some.
As you make a you see the dirt is packed, and as you're like really paying close attention to it, it seems to rise up incredibly quickly, as if it's a false bottom. And this giant creature shows up, grabs Khalas, and pulls her down into the ground.
Khalas!
Oh, not Khalas. I'm sorry, Delta.
Yeah, I was like, I didn't even get to roll the dexterity.
Too bad.
Yeah,
DM
grabs Delta, pulls her down. Guryev and Khalas, I think. Here. Does Gwyn notice? Nah. Guryev and Khalas, your passive perception is good enough to notice that something came out of the ground, grabbed Delta, and disappeared back into the ground. And with that, we'll end tonight.
R.I.P. Delta. Oh, it's so gross looking.
Yeah, I tried to find a really gnarly looking one.
Always with the spiders.
In other words,
Yeah,
you're
seriously.
welcome, Althea.
Spiders.